alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nithyanam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashik readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasavasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples and ashrams from around the world. We welcome all the Adinavasis, Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, YouTube and Twitter viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back and sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the Cosmic Mother. It is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Devi Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Next, we're going to be learning about Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
What is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means being one with the source. Bhava means attitude, which is the aspect, and Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, or a saint, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful subconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes a moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. Divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from KAILASA, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavatara, which are the deities in temples, through Bhava Samadhi Darshans in Nijavatars as incarnations. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatar in physical form as Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatar, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the being of the superconscious energy, but human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. So the avatar physical embodied form has to come down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us.
The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the Darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. What are Akashik readings? Akashik readings are not just predictions. They are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, the present, and the future. Because the Akashic records are stored in Akasha, which is the space dimension, there is no past, present, or future. That is why whatever you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen is clearly recorded in the Akashic readings. Next, we're going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization and nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism and has been recognized by his predecessors for enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us look at a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In the year before 1981, he was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters. In the year 1981, at the age of 3, he was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya. In the year 1988, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as a successor of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by the Guru Parampara on 24th of May. In the year 1999, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. The same year, he was also coronated as a successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Kashi of the Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 16. It was founded by Paramashiva himself as Arunagiri Yogishwara, followed by Yogi Yogananda Puri, Sakhi Swamigal, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. These are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha at the age of 21. And here we're looking at the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham.
On 4th November 2002, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham. On 1st January 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sri Pura Sarvanya Peetham. On 31st December 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage. Here are some of the pictures taken during the foundation of the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 24. Here are the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sri Pura Sarvanya Peetham. Here are the pictures of the lineage of emperors from the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage, and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the current emperor of the Surangi Samrajyam. In 2007, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. The same year, he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvana. On 27 April 2012, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shamala Peetham Sarvanya Peetham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. Here are the pictures where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is seen reviving the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 29. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present 23rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam or Pontiff of the Kailasa Sonada Shamala Peetham Sarvanya Peetham. In 2013, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwara, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvana, the largest suffix monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwara. In 2013, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwara of Latalakara, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism by Acharya Mahamandaleshwara, Sukhdevanandji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In 2014, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. Below are some of the pictures where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is officially coronated as Mahamandaleshwara, supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvana. the largest apex monastic order in the youngest Mahamandalation. Here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is seen getting coronated as the Guru Mahasanidanam of Tanjavur Adinam at the age of 36.
In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasanidanam of Tiruvarur Adinam. Following which, the same year, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasanidanam of Vedaranyam Adinam and Panchanadikulam. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Tiruvarur Adinam. And here are the photographs of the lineage of Gurus of the Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasanidanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. Following which, the same year, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasanidanam of Adipita Kolamatha and was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders. Here we are looking at the lineage of Gurus of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. It was founded by Paramashiva, followed by Srila Sri Aragathil Chitrambala Desigar, Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desigar, Srila Sri Dandapani Desigar, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasanidanam of Adipita Kolamatha. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders. Next, we're going to be learning about the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages: English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. These have also been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism.
Over 10,000 hours of discourses with over 1 billion views on social media. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Vatican's Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and the rest are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. He is also the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world, with Catholic campuses in around 150 countries. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of 1,000 plus KAILASA, Enlightenment ecosystems. And he is also the founder and reviver of over 100 freedoms all over the world.
Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhavasamadhi Darshan, which is the manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis. The Balasans, Nithyananda Yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye, sharing with all the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestation, awakening us through the Diksha or the initiation. In today's Bhavasamadhi Darshan, we'll be receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the powers of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded. The third eye is a cosmic browsing center that is located between your eyebrows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly express the powers and see through the third eye just as you would with your 2 eyes. So let us now learn about Shaktis. What are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis or the divine powers. Manifesting powers or Shaktis are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine. Next, we are going to be learning about the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis.
Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru, and Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from purpose or penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis are on path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar, and Siddhis are not permanent, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Shaktis are permanent. Paramashiva, the source of Shakti. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, the self-effulgent Swayam Akashik, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest in Vyakta, the manifest existence. He performs the Panchakritya or five cosmic acts of Srishti, which is creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva and the reviver of KAILASA, which is the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Ever since the beginning of this civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of power manifestation and enlightenment was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiations by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught to revive these sciences and initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation. From the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. Next, we're going to be learning how we can manifest these divine Shaktis in our life. Today, we're going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. Those of you who would like to experience this power of body scanning can put a message on our social media platforms and we shall choose one of you to manifest the power. Let us now learn about Shaktis and how we can manifest it. Every ultimate truth, which is the jnana, when it is mapped into your consciousness, which is your prajna, manifests as the power and possibility of every being. Let us now look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation.
We saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how this science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or the pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana is the eternal and unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana. Experiences and the results of Aptas are authorities of Hinduism. The Vedic rishis are scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus, where the ultimate truths are explained, and Agamas are scriptures, where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. And the reference cited from these Shastras or scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of this power of body scanning. Today we're going to be manifesting the power of body scanning, and those of you who would like to experience the power of body scanning can put a message on our social media platform and manifest the power for you. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. Let us look at the Shastra Pramana, which is a scriptural reference for this power manifestation. It is revealed by Paramashiva in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, which is Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens. Let us now learn about the Apta Pramana.
Tere was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small tere, a type of frog, sitting in the person's place. Agatya immediately instructs Teraya, his disciple, to perform an open heart surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Teraya. Next, we have is the Atma Brahma. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed how Swami uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing in his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal content in my different organs, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poison. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened, and where balance has to be done. So I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
Here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experience of these power manifestations happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. I'll now be chanting the Maha Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, establishing myself in the space of oneness with Swamiji and revealing what Swamiji is showing. Today we'll be manifesting this power of body scanning for Vinod. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed is that the lifestyle that you have is very sedentary, where there's a lot of time that you spend working on your laptop. You also work towards a IT field. So because of which you spend long hours in front of your system. And because of that, there's a very little movement and your body is also not getting enough movement to exercise itself, because of which you start having headaches or you have the joint pains. So physically, this is the problem that you have. Swamiji revealed for you to start doing more and more exercises, start more frequent walking around, so that you completely avoid any of the negative impacts of being seated at a certain position for a very long time. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with all of us how you're able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of power manifestation. Let us move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Yes, Nithyanandam. Welcome back to Devi Parashakti, Akashik. So in this segment, we're going to see more and more details about the Devi Parashakti as she manifested as the embodied form as the Nija avatar of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. And we're going to see how we can prepare ourselves, our body, our mind, and consciousness to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. And we're going to see the revelation of Devi Parashakti also. So let us enter into the segment now. So first, let us understand why this divine feminine consciousness is the unique to the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Supreme Point of Hinduism said that unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship. Because even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived. Because that is the seed. And Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, the subsets. For some reason, even if we lose all the sampradayas and one day this one sampradaya, Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back. Because the whole thing is centered on this one, the mother worship. The mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. And Supreme Point of Hinduism also said there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. He said, I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see the autobiography of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, we can understand that deities he has carved, Darshini has, all are mother-based, Devi-based. And also from the life story of Sri Ramakrishna Paramashivoham, Supreme Point of Hinduism, explain how women are the foundation for the whole Hindu civilization, the whole Hindu economy. So let us get from the Supreme Point of Hinduism.
Religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the woman is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, he also said that Shiva is a Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He added with a beautiful description of house scene, saying, even though the husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. So either you have to fall at the feet of the mother, or the small sons of the mother, only they can touch that place, the hip of the mother, and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either we have to surrender to the mother, or people who are closer to the mother, only they can access the key and reach that ultimate Parabrahman.
There's a beautiful verse in the Devi Upanishad, the verse 2. Sabra vidaham brahmaswarupini mattav prakriti purushatmakam jagatchunyam chachunyam cha ahamanandamananda vijnana vijnanaham brahma brahmani vidyateva ityahana tarvanishtrutihi. Devi replied, I am essentially Brahman. From me, the world comprising of Prakriti and Purusha, the void and the lam. I am all the forms of bliss and non-bliss. Knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are to be known, says the scriptures of the Atharvans. This is from the Devi Upanishad. Aham panchabhutanya bhutani, aham akhilam jagat vedo hamevoham, vidyaha mahavidyam, ajaham anajaham, adhaschodvam chatrayastrim cha. I am the five elements, also what is different from them. I am the entire world, I am the Veda, as well as what is different from it. I am the unborn, I am the born. Below and above and around I am. All these beautiful verses describe how Devi Parashakti is the all-encompassing and exists completely. Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It's her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source where the big bangs and the black holes go on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power from which all of us come, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti is manifesting through the embodied form as a Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us now listen to a beautiful introduction of Devi Parashakti in the words of Devi Parashakti herself.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான் கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை, கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை, நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Yes, let us see what Devi has revealed about herself in her very own words. Rising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Himkara, filled as Parashakti, living in 40 triangles, the KAILASA Swamini, who is in the KAILASA Sripura Chintamani, Parashakti, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani Meenakshi, as Nithyananda. I took Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all the goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraja Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashakti, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With a great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and I came down as Nijavatara. So now let us understand how we can receive Devi Parashakti. Supreme Pandu of Hinduism said, literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in our screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen and watch Devi Parashakti. This coin is considered a traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be any value. In India, even it can be 1 paise. In US, even it can be 1 cent also. So offer everything to Devi Parashakti. Once the darshan is over, do the namaskar and take this betel leaf, betel nut, and banana immediately as a prasadam. Collect all the Guru Dakshina coin which you offered and send it to Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut, it may look too small in the initial days, but after a few days, you will see how much it adds value to your sentiment. You will see literally she is there. So you won't take Baba Samay Darshan as granted. All these rituals will break the your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and will help you in rising you to the powerful cognition. It will break all the unconscious behaviors. And here, Supreme Point of Hinduism also gave a wonderful process as Panchabhuta Yoga. Prepare our body to receive the blessings and grace of Devi Parashakti. Let us listen from the Supreme Point of Hinduism.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti Akashik reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashik reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with the mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashik reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Yes. Now, let us see the revelation from Devi Parashakti. As we all know, during this pandemic time, Devi has revealed many things to the world, especially how the people can save themselves from the pandemic. Here we're going to see the one of the revelations where Devi has said, world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conquests done by the ignorant thief who got struck in the Maya. Which they should not have lost. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from the Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the united powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of the traitors, rules of the enemies, without any other way out, the time itself came for the fair itself to be. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards the destruction. People, even if the children do mistakes by ignorance by getting struck in Maya, as with Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani, it's my responsibility to save the cosmos from the destruction. I'm telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores and crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the good. Search for the protection. Here, Devi has mentioned about the cause of the pandemic, and even though there are so much of conflict is done against the Devi Parashakti and Supreme Fund of Hinduism, they said it is their responsibility to save the cosmos from the pandemic. They have warned the humanity with a number of cases how the pandemic is going to affect. So now we're going to see the reports from multiple news agencies and health organizations across the globe and how they see this pandemic. So since the start of this pandemic, the world has faced around 450 million cases and around 6 million deaths have been already registered to the UN agencies till the start of the pandemic. So on the other side, the world with the COVID-19 is facing not only this pandemic, but many sub-diseases. The impacts of the COVID virus is impacting multiple ways, starting from economic, education, health, mental health of the people. So here you can see the people infected with the COVID-19 has increased risk of developing heart conditions over the long term. And Pan American Health Organization also said that millions of children have fallen behind on the routine immunization during the pandemic, causing the outbreak of diseases such as malaria and diphtheria in Latin America and the Caribbean. And many doctors also believe that it is possible to have a long-term effect from the new Omicron variant of the virus. So a lot of people who catch the coronavirus remain ill for an extended period, estimated of 10 to 40% of later suffering from the long COVID. So it is no more just a symptom, either it will lead to a death or people get COVID negative and come out of the COVID-19. The impact of the COVID is felt for a long extended period. Here you can see the risk of mental health outcomes in people with the COVID-19 is a cohort study. The US Department of Veterans Affairs did a cohort study comprising 153,000 people who survived the first 30 days of SARS-CoV-2 infection, and 2 control groups, a contemporary group with no evidence of SARS-CoV-2 and a historical control group that predated the COVID-19 pandemic. So the findings suggested that the people who survived the acute phase of COVID-19 are at the increased risk of an array of instant mental health disorders. Tackling the mental health disorder among the survivors of COVID-19 should be priority. So they are going under so many mental disorders, starting from violence, illness, uncertainty, stress, loneliness, headaches, sleeping difficulty, and change in the appetite. So all this combined together, starting there, people, even they have the mild symptoms of COVID-19, or people who went through the whole COVID phase, started developing the mental disorders. And on other side, survival of after in the in-hospital cardiac arrest, which is the IHCA, 30% lower in the COVID-19 patients. So the probability of people getting cured in the hospital where they have the cardiac arrest, the possibility is 13% lesser for the COVID-19 patients. So this is done by the University of Iowa in the Iowa City. Researchers led by a study of 24,000 patients within the hospital cardiac arrest, which is IHCA from 286 US hospitals, of whom the around 6,000, which is 23.7%, had the COVID-19 from the March to December. So this study states that people with the COVID-19 have the decreased rate, the possibility of 35% of getting cured or survival in the cardiac arrest. On the other side, even the people who has the mild symptoms or the mild impact of COVID-19 has a change in the very brain itself. So the catching COVID may cause the change in the brain. The study suggests that scientists found that significant difference in the MRI, the magnetic resonance imaging scans before and after the infection. Even after a mild infection, the overall size of the brain has shrunk slightly with a less gray matter in the parts related to the smell and memory. As we all know, the different parts of the brain are into different actions of the human body. So here, the case of COVID-19 infection, people have the shrink size of brain, especially in the area which is related to the smell and memory. So researchers do not know whether the changes are permanent, but stress that the brain could heal. The study is published on the journal Nature, and it was done on the people of around 500 people. They have the whole UK Biobank project has followed the health of all those people for around 15 years. The database of full scans everything of those people, and now they did the rescanning. The scientists did the rescanning, and around 401 participants have done for around 4.5 months on average after their infection. So 96% of whom they had the mild COVID, around 384 participants who had not had the COVID. So they found overall brain size infected participants has shrunk between 0.2 to 2%, which is literally the gray area which we can see, and it is related to the area of memory and the smell, which is the area which belongs to those actions has shrunk to about 0.2 to 2%. So since the start of the pandemic, the whole global community has faced multiple variants. So one common factor about all these variants and subvariants is each one is upgrading from the earlier one, either in the name of transmissibility, or the able to avert the immunity, or the more violent, causing the deaths. All are increasing in each and every one. Starting from the alpha to delta, the delta was 40 to 60% more transmissible than the earlier one. But now in the case of Omicron, it is already proved it is 2 to 2.5 times faster and deadlier than the Delta virus. In the case of Delta variant, the humanity has faced 200 subvariants, and in the case of Omicron, the community is facing almost 72 subvariants, and now the earlier deadlier one, BA2 and BA3 seems to be more deadlier. So one question around the whole worldwide, which is when the pandemic will be over. So many around the world are pinning their hopes on vaccines, but scientists said that it is not a quick fix, and they are not sure whether it is possible for them to transmit and carry the virus even if they not get infected. On other side, people are not willing to take the vaccine. From the beginning, moment the vaccines are introduced, there are so many reports says how the vaccines are related to the sub diseases in the human body, starting from the kidney, liver, and lungs. Many vaccines are already proved and removed from the humanity, saying that they are more dangerous to the human health itself. So EK recently announced that it has identified new strain of coronavirus, which is they're saying about the mentioning about the Omicron, which appears to be 70% more infectious than the old strains. So one thing is common, which is virus is getting stronger and more viral. So the new COVID study, 19 study says that highlights suicide risk to the healthcare workers. So this is the state of the healthcare workers who are the forefront in the COVID field, who are taking care of and fighting against the whole pandemic altogether. The new study says 1 in 10 Australian healthcare workers has a thought of suicide or self-harm during the pandemic. The healthcare workers in the Somalia land suffer from the high rate of anxiety, which is around 70%, and the depression of 47%, and the stress of around 16% because of their work with the COVID-19 cases. So here is from the World Health Organization. They said Omicron is not a normal, can kill. And the head of the World Health Organization said would be dangerous to assume that highly transmissible Omicron was the last variant to emerge, and that was the end game of the pandemic. The global community is facing now the slightly decrease in the number of cases and active cases, but this we should not consider the end of this pandemic. So now the condition seems to be more and more variants going to emerge, and they have warned already that those variants, the upcoming variants, will be more easily able to evade the immunity, rendering vaccines less effective. Especially in the case of Omicron, which is already proved that it can easily able to overcome all the vaccines. So on the other side, this impact of this COVID virus will be felt for decades, which is also said by the World Health Organization. And new research suggests that the coronavirus can invade and destroy the placenta and that lead to the stillbirth in the infected woman. It is an uncommon outcome for any pregnancy, but the woman with the COVID-19 face an elevated risk. The researchers in the 12 countries, including the United States, analyzed the placental and the autopsy issue from 64 stillbirths and 4 newborns who died shortly after the death. So here, these are the side effects of the COVID-19 world. Is there a vaccine which is going to help us in all these new strains? The study shows that how this COVID-19 vaccines may not be adequate enough to protect the immune system of the people. Furthermore, our studies have shown that the current COVID-19 vaccines are inadequate to protect humans for eventually of the infections caused by the virus. And they added that it was published on the BioRxiv website. So this BA2 is going to be severe than the earlier one, which is already proved. So what is BA2 is doing to the country India? Starting from the Delta, it is literally taken over by BA1 at the initial stage and BA2 at a certain point of time, but it is not up to the level. But this BA2 has literally the new subvariant, it is literally taken over the whole community. And India, which is already proved, is more deadlier than the earlier one, and it is almost in the 57 countries now. Here, an Omicron subvariant is doubling up in the New York City just as a mandate lift. Data from the New York State Health Department shows that BA2 is quickly moving to dominate the viral skin. The BA2 is doubling in proportion statewide every 2 weeks and represent about 1 in 10 sequenced cases. The pattern is the mind-boggling given what New York experienced this winter. Since Omicron delivery is late November, but the state has registered 2.2 million COVID-19 cases, it is the biggest surge of the pandemic, especially for the New York City. So since the start of the pandemic, what New York City has faced and what is they are facing now. In this numbers of this Omicron new variant, which is BA2, it is more deadlier and more increased rate than the earlier one. Here you can see the one of the protocol followed to combat the disease become redundant now. The SARS-CoV-2 may remain active for longer than the recommended quarantine period, which was before we have seen the 7, 10, and 14 days quarantine, which was followed globally by all the governments across the globe to combat the diseases. But now the virus can infect the person for more than 200 days in a typical case. And about the recent study says about 8% of the people infected by the SARS-CoV-2 may be able to transmit the virus for more than 2 months without necessarily manifesting any symptoms during the final stage of the infection. So as we discussed, this is one of the protocol which is prescribed by all governments and even nations to combat the diseases. So that become redundant now. So this is the current world now. So let us understand the reality now. So this COVID world is not going to end. There is no end game as of now for this. And World Health Organization also said that there is no chance that virus is going to get weaker. On the other side, vaccines also have to be emerged, but it is already proved that vaccines are not going to be 100% solution for this pandemic. So what is the solution now? Here, yes, the multi-layer quarantine facilities across the globe has already implemented by the governments across the globe, but still now the cases are not gone down. Until now, the Delta is also there in the community. So we have to consider two pandemics going on altogether. One is by Delta and another is by Omicron. So what is the solution now? As Devi has revealed and blessed the Vaidisaro Linga in the Nithyananda Paramashivam KAILASA in Bidadi, Bangalore, it is going to be a solution for the pandemic. Here Devi has mentioned about why. As Devi has revealed, the world is facing the typical phase of third wave of COVID-19. So we may feel the same thing happened during the first wave, second wave, and now it is happening the third wave. When the first wave, it is kind of calmed down, people are becoming like okay with the pandemic and they started back to the regular life. And there was a huge strike of second wave along with the black fungus. And even in the new case of this third wave, they also report says there may be a chance of black fungus coming back now. So again, now in the third wave now, it seems to be a little slighter degrees in the number of cases, but that is not a permanent fix now. So the only solution as blessed by Devi Parashakti, and Devi has given all the Sholations on the Supreme Fund of Hinduism also opened the KAILASA spiritual embassy of Sri KAILASA in Bidadi, Bangalore as a quarantine facility, the multi-layer quarantine facility for all the people across the globe. They can go, enroll, and save themselves from the pandemic. And Devi has blessed it is not going to be just a solution, it is going one-stop solution for the whole pandemic. Even people who get the COVID virus can be cured by the Devi Parashakti in the Nithyananda Linga, which is installed by Supreme Fund of Hinduism 12 years ago, and it is blossoming now. So let us listen to the Devi's revelation as a solution for the pandemic, and with that, we'll be moving on to the next segment where we're going to see the multiple offerings to Devi Parashakti. So let us watch the revelation as a solution.
அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து, புளித்து, பழுத்து, முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர், இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும், என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன்.
Yes, with this, we come to the end of this segment where we are seeing the solution to Parashakti. As Devi has mentioned about the KAILASA, the spiritual embassy of KAILASA, and Guru, where now the Nithyananda Linga is going to be the only solution for it. Yes, because we moving on to the next segment where we're going to see the multiple offerings of Parashakti. First, each one of you stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all.
Nityanam everyone. We welcome you to the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Devi Parashakti. In this segment, as all of you are aware, we will look into the social media enriching and enriching part. So here we will discuss about the various social media platforms through which you can connect with Devi Parashakti and watch the Bhavasamadhi Darshans, watch all the various programs from Sri Kailasa, and also to participate into the question answer rounds. So let's start with the very first platform, and that is YouTube. So to go on the YouTube, to actually watch the programs from the, you need to go to YouTube and search for KAILASA HDH Nithyananda, and then you'll come to this channel and you can click on the subscribe and bell button. Once you subscribe to this channel, you will start getting the notifications about the upcoming Bhavasamadhi Darshan, upcoming live from Sri Kailasa. And also, once you have subscribed, you can start watching the Bhavasamadhi Darshans. But to participate into the question answer round or to get the blessings from the Parashakti directly, you need to get the access to the live chat. And for that, you need to become the member of this channel. So click on the join button. It will present various membership plan in front of you. You can buy any one subscription plan, and once you buy it, you get the access to the live chat. So once you have the access to live chat, you can put your questions there. Along with the questions, you can ask any boon or blessings you are looking for, any kind of healing request you have, or anything else that you want to manifest in your life, and you want the Parashakti's blessings, her interference, her direct guidance on that. You can also ask for that in this question live chat option. Through this, the Parashakti will be responding to your request and blessings you, guiding you to have the success in your life. The next platform that we are going to be looking into is the Facebook. So on the Facebook, again, you need to come to the official channel of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So once you come to this channel, again, to get the notifications, you need to click on the follow button. Only when you click on the follow button, you'll be able to get the notifications about the upcoming program. Understand, all the live programs from Sri Kailasas are also broadcasted on the Facebook. So once you get the notifications, once you know the information about the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, please come here and go under the live feed and put your prayer request under the comment box. So comment section is where you are going to be putting your request, your questions here. And from there, again, Devi Parashakti would be attending to the questions of the devotees and disciples. The next one is about the upcoming program, Paramashivoham. So as all of you are aware that the Paramashivoham is going on, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is conducting Paramashivoham level 3, which has started on the Mahashivaratri, or the first day of this month. So you can show your intention for Paramashivoham 3 by updating your Facebook cover image to the special Paramashivoham cover. And for that, head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. Scroll towards the end of the page, download the Facebook cover image and upload the Facebook cover image in your Facebook. Also, you can register your intention on kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. As you all are aware, it's one of the very intense program which is conducted by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly, and it will help you to manifest the deeper experiences of our manifestation, the deeper experiences of 25 states of consciousness and the 11 dimensions or 14 lokas. To manifest all those, you can also be part of this program and benefit from it. If you feel that you have any obstacles that you need to overcome to be part of this program, you can put your registration, put your intention here, and once you put your intention, one of our causing team member, one of our team will contact with you, get in touch with you, help you to manifest this reality for yourself. The next is Twitter. So again, as other social media platform, you need to come to official Twitter handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So once you come here, again, you need to click on the follow and the bell button. So once you start following, you will start getting notifications about the upcoming live program also. So here, once you get the notification for the live program, please do come here on the Twitter channel, go to the reply section. So here you have to put your questions under the reply by clicking on reply with the hashtag ask the avatar. So whichever questions or prayer request you are putting, you have to put that along with the hashtag ask the avatar. And again, along with the Facebook, YouTube, Twitter is another platform where the Parashakti is making herself available to all of us. She is connecting to all of us through this social media platform. The next platform is going to be Instagram. So on Instagram also need to come to official Instagram handle of Supreme Point of Hinduism, that is Sri Nithyananda. Once you are here, do not forget to click on the follow button. Once you start following, you will get the notifications about all the upcoming program from Sri KAILASA, the live program by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So while the Bhavasmaji Darshan is going on and you want to connect to Devi Parashakti or you want to watch Bhavasmaji Darshan through Instagram, you need to come to this channel of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Go to the live comment section, and under the comment, you can put your questions, prayer request, your boons and blessings, healing request, anything that you want to manifest in your life. Put it here. Devi Parashakti will be attending to your prayers from this channel. The next is going to be official Sri KAILASA website. So come to the kailasa.org, and here you can connect to Devi Parashakti. You won't be able to watch the program directly. For that, you can go to the Nithyananda TV or KAILASA TV, which is directly linked here on the kailasa.org. But you can participate into the question and answer session through the WhatsApp. So here you can connect directly through the WhatsApp. Click on the WhatsApp. Whatever questions you ask, it will directly go to the WhatsApp and you'll be able to connect on WhatsApp. So you can ask your questions, boon, blessings, everything through here. So these are some of the ways how you can connect to Devi Parashakti, and you can put your prayer request here, and also you can help your friends and family to connect. So whenever you're watching the live through this various channel, you can also comment, like, and share. That will help all of us to reach more and more number of people. It will help you to enrich more and more people with this great, rarest opportunity that we all are having. So with this, we come to end of this specific section, and then we'll be moving to the next segment where we'll look into enriching or how to connect to Devi Parashakti through the various ritualistic offering after a short break.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins.
Nithyanandam, welcome to this section of offering to Devi Parashakti. In this section, we'll show you the different context of why we need to do the offerings to Devi Parashakti and how we can get a tremendous breakthrough through these different offerings, rituals for Devi Parashakti. So the first context for why we need to do the offerings to Devi Parashakti and for Dharma is as follows. Dharmaya yashaserthaya kamaya swajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam ihamutracha modate. So this verse is from Srimad Bhagavad Purana, the biography of Purna Avatar, Sri Krishna. The meaning of this verse is as follows. One part should be used for dharma. One part of your earnings should be used for dharma. Second part for yasha, public works, which bring fame to oneself. Third should be reinvested to generate more wealth. Fourth, kama, enjoyment of material things. And fifth, for one's family and friends. So 20%, 1/5, should be donated for dharma. The next context is as follows. Grahe dashagunam dhanam goshthe chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu sahasram anantam shiva sannidho. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in the Goshala, cow pen, 1,000 times when made in the sacred places, tirthas, an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as Shiva temples. So this is from Dharma Shastra. The third context for offering is as follows. Dhanam trividamitetam kanishtham jeshtham madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jeshtham kanishtham swartha siddhaye karunyat sarva bhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. So this verse is from Brahmanda Purana 1.32.55. The meaning of this verse is as follows. Dana given in order to achieve moksha or moksha-related ecosystems is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be a medium value. It is also called as Daya Danam. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all the danas. Now, let's look at the first offering to Devi Parashakti, E-Hundi. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vasya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadaini. So the meaning of this verse is as follows. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all the fears. So this is the first verse of this shloka. So very important that all these offerings which you give, you do it from true devotion, from the gratitude angle. You will get tremendous benefits out of when you do it. As Devi herself says, she is fond of true devotion and she can be realized through true devotion. And she can be won over through true devotion. And she also removes all the fears, bhayapaha. And now let's look at the meaning of the second line of the shloka. Offerings. So if there is any fear in the minds of devotees, Devi will surely remove those fears. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in the autumn. Here it is meant that autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards, when that happens, the role of divine becomes known and understood clearly to us, and the need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva, Sharadaradhya means worshipped by Sharada, Saraswati. Sharvani, wife of Lord Shiva, Linga Purana says, Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadaini, Devi, who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi Parashakti. Now let's look at the second offering to Devi Parashakti, that is the Sankalpa chanting. The nominal donation for this Sankalpa chanting is $1. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Taye tan moyate vishvam, shaiva vishvam prasuyate, saya chitta cha vijjanam, tushtaruddhim prayashati. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. So this is from Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. When you do the offering of the Sankalpa, the consciousness resolution, you are blessed the offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he or she is yearning for. So your Sankalpa, whatever your desire or resolution, will become Shiva, your Mama Sankalpa, means your own personal Sankalpa will become Shiva Sankalpa, and the cosmos will bless your Sankalpa. So that's why offer this nominal donation is $1, and you can put all your Sankalpas here. We'll take a short break and we'll connect in the section of significance of divine element gold. And once we explain you the importance of divine element gold, we'll also go into the offerings of the gold.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanandam. Now let's look at the significance of the divine element gold. Gold is present in all the scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, Puranas. All in Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Rituals, feasts were offered in gold bricks. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as the ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Indus River was called Hiranyamaya, river of gold. In Rig Veda, the river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in the Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples were constructed in gold and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because gold preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. So Hindu civilization knew the most important aspect of the divine element gold, and it used it to its maximum capacity by using the divine element gold in all possible ways. It used to be the gold standard till 1971 all across the globe. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving that gold currency back in KAILASA Hindu nation and bringing back its importance. The first offering to Devi Parashakti is Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. The offering is the Sahasranam Swarna Kasu. Kasu means Swarna Mudra. So if you see the gold coins, you'll see the divine incarnations pictures are also in Sanskrit. The Kasu meaning is Swarna Mudra. So the Mudra means the coin, the gold coin. So in this one, you'll see Devi Mahalakshmi is a goddess of wealth, is adorning this coin, and the donation amount is 75 USD, 151 USD, or 251 USD. And the Shastra Pramana for the offering of the Sastranama Swarna Kasu or Swarna Mudra is Namap is 75, 151, and 251 USD. And the Shastra Pramana is as follows. Namap Parayana Prita. She who likes the repetition of her various names. So this verse is from Lalita Sastranama, verse 731. So this is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. When you will be doing the last offering, you'll see the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti and how Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is adorned in the Devi Parashakti form. Offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. So Devi Parashakti is Ananta Kalyana Guna, and there are like special 8 forms. The Ashtam Siddh Ashtashak. So you can imbibe whatever attribute you want of Devi Parashakti. It could be abundance of health, wealth, relationship, all that. The next gold offering is the Mukta Anguthi, finger ring with pearl. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Muktahara Satkirita Ruchiram Purnendu Vaktra Prabham Shinjannu Purukim Kinim Manidharam Padma Prabha Bhasuram Sarva Bhishta Phala Pradam Girisutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavaram Nidhim. I bow to Goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearl and face shining like a full moon. She wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells. She is shining like a splendor of lotus. She grants all the wishes, the daughter of mountain. She is worshipped by Goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to Goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa. So the Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Ashtaviddeshwaro Peta Kumbhavarna Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidhana Sakurascha Pakva Bilva Phala Prabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvita. So this is the Kamikagma verse, and the meaning of this verse is as follows. All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus made of gold, lotus flower made of gold. The URL for all the offerings to Devi Parashakti is tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of ultimate Parama. Almost everything in the worship of the divine ultimate involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, or lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. Whether it is the consecration of the deities of worship or the object of meditation. Whether it is the consecration of deities of worship or the object of meditation or the mudras and asanas used during the worship, in every dimension, the lotus is involved and offered. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus about to bloom. Offer the golden lotus in any size you wish to and express the gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. So you can do all the offerings to Devi Parashakti on tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The next offering in gold is the Swarna Methi, the golden toe ring. The donation amount for this is 750 USD. So the Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Nakhadiditi sanchanna namajjanatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. You whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. So also the feet of Devi Parashakti is explained as the lotus feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. So her feet is called like Charana Kamala, which is like a lotus. And those lotus feet will be adorned with this beautiful offering of the gold toe ring. So you can do this offering at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. And the donation is 750 USD. The importance of the shloka from Saundarya Lahari. Saundarya Lahari is a compilation made by Adi Shankaracharya explaining the divine aspects of divine feminine energy, Devi Parashakti. And it states that the nails of Devi Parashakti have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi Parashakti. Tamoguna is darkness, and when you do constantly when you prostrate Devi Parashakti, she will remove that darkness and give you enlightenment. And she'll remove the ignorance and they attain knowledge. The final offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Mangatika, the gold hairline jewelry. The donation amount is 750 USD. You can see that beautiful gold hairline jewelry just above the third eye of Devi Parashakti on the forehead. It is also called as Chudamani in Sanskrit. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Sudha Sharabhi Varshini, she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sastrahara. She who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrahara Chakra, which is fully opened and blossomed. So the Sahasrahara Chakra is also a representation of 1,000-petaled lotus flower. Offer the Mangatika to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. With this, we'll take a short break and we'll enter into the beautiful section of the offerings to the Guru. The Guru is Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And what is the importance? What are the two? We'll share you the two contexts of why we need to do the offerings to the Guru, who is not only just the
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to this final section of this offering. The first Shastra Pramana for why we should do the offerings to the Guru is as follows. Na paduka paro manyo na deva shri guru para nahi shaktat para diksham na punyam kula pujanat. There is no mantra higher than the paduka, no God higher than the Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. So this is from Kularnav Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12. So very important to understand that the best seva is the Paduka seva, and like Pratyaksha Pad Puja, no God higher than the Guru. Guru is the embodiment of all the gods and goddesses. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara. No initiation higher than the Shakti. So Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is constantly giving us the initiations, Shakti, Shaktini Pata, and now he's taking us in the Paramashivoham to the highest level of the initiation, the merit higher than the Kula worship. So for us, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the Kula Devata also, incarnation also. So we are blessed, and when we do the offerings to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we meet all these three put together, and we'll be getting many times more benefits. Now, let's look at the next shloka. Rikta hastaschano peya drajanam devatam gurum falapushambara yatha shakya samarpayet evam yona charad devi brahma rakshasatam vrajet. One should not approach royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer the fruit, flower, cloth, and like according to his own capacity. Yatha shakya samarpayet. Whatever is according to his own capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. So Kularnav Tantra, 12th chapter, verse 120. So whenever you connect with the deity, like if you go to the temple and you don't offer anything to the deity, or you go to the royalty. So if you go to a king and the king comes to you by virtual meeting, or all these possibilities, or the Guru, if you are connecting with the Guru is not just a person, but he is the Tattva. And when you meet that principle, you should offer fruit, flower, cloth. So Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the earlier section explained the process of how to receive Devi Parashakti, how to reconnect with the Guru. So it's simple rituals, and they will give a tremendous breakthrough in what you are doing. So with this, now let's enter into the first offering to the Guru, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and the donation amount is 1008 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Koti koti mantra japat, koti tirthavaгаhanat, koti devachana devi, parashri paduka smriti. O Devi, Remember this Paduka, which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. Kularno Tantra, 12th chapter, verse 5. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Vastra Seva. The donation amount is 1008 USD. So in the right side, you are seeing the picture of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism adorned in Devi's Parashakti's form, and he is blessing through the Devi Parashakti Akashik reading. And you can also see the Meru in front of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So when you do the Sankalpa chanting, or you do the offering of the different sevas to the Mahameru, you will be doing offering to that Mahameru and Devi Parashakti. So the Shastra Pramana for this Vastra Seva is, the meaning is Nakhad Diditi Sanchannan Namajjanatamo Guna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha. The illuminating splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in the beauty. So here, when you do the Vastra Seva, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be adorning the Kashaya Vastram, which you will be donating. And you can see how Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is adorned in the different Vastra Alankars, which are according to the Agamas. So you can see on the top side, the sun and the moon. Natatra Suryo Bhati Nachandra Tarakam Nima Vidyuto Bhati Kuto Yamagni. So then you'll see the different Vastra Alankars. And so when you offer these different sevas, you'll be offering all these things to Devi Parashakti and adorning her, and you'll get so much benefits of removing the darkness of ignorance and the enlightenment itself. Now we'll walk you through this short video, which will walk you through how you can do all the offerings with just few clicks. So here you'll see the 3 URLs, which you saw in the previous slide, tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi. The online payment is done on tiny.cc, Devi-offerings. And after you do the payment, the Sankalpa. So first click on the Bhavasamadhi URL and you'll get this page. Do the next. And here you can scroll down and put your contact information, name, phone number, all that, and then do next. Here select the Parashakti Bhav Samadhi Darshan, and when you do next, you get these sevas. And in the drop-down list, you select the seva. Towards the right side, you'll see the amount of the seva also right there. And you can verify that once you select the seva, it will show you the amount also. Here you can change the quantity. By default, it will be 1 quantity. You can add more quantity if you like, and then take the shopping cart. Make sure everything is good inside the shopping cart, and then proceed to checkout. When you proceed to checkout, you'll be asked for the billing details. You can also reach the billing directly, tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. So after you put the billing details, you place the order. When you click on place the order, then the final step is the Sankalpa names. So this is the URL, Sankalpa 2021. And here you can put your name and this puja which you wanted to offer, and you can put the names of your family members, friends, and then you can submit. You will be notified when the sevas which you have selected and paid, when will they be offered at Adi Kailash, and they will connect with you. If you have any issues with your intention, they will help you manifest your reality. So with this, we'll take a short break and we'll continue with the section of the glimpses of the glorious past.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagwan Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive, and all-knowing ultimate superconscious existence, revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, the truths about himself and the manifested universe and its multidimensional and simultaneously existing dimensions and worlds, also known as parallel universes or vertical time zones.
त्रुट्यादिप्रत्ययस्यार्थ कालो माया samudbhavah. The Kala Tattva, which gives rise to the knowledge of various time zones and parallel universes such as Truti and others, is originated by Ananteshwara from the impure Maya.
Bhagwan Paramashiva mentions that as we experience the various higher states of consciousness, we simultaneously experience the various time zones associated with them. We get transported to the parallel universes and experience the other dimensions of our own existence, of our own personality.
Listen, Subarloka is all about stable bliss, absolute health and stable bliss. Maharloka is all about the highest peak possibilities. Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Tapa Loka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka, an absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. Then from there, you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself.
The key to unlock these parallel universes is hidden in the spine of the human body.
Human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fuel, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes.
Sukritan manavo bhutva jnani chen mokshamapnuyat chaturashita-laksheshu sharireshu sharirinam namanusyam vina yatra tattvahanantu labhyate. Of the 8.4 million bodily forms, the human body is the most important, for it is this form in which one gets knowledge of the essence. This knowledge of essence cannot be attained in any other form other than human.
The possibility you have need to be told to you. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. The ojas need to be filled in your spine, and the kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces.
When our state of consciousness is raised, we start experiencing these higher lokas, allowing the various possibilities and powers available in these universes to start expressing in our own human body.
Recently, scientists have discovered that the human body, particularly in the brain, naturally produces light in the form of biophotons, and that when our state of consciousness is lifted, the brain moves from producing a normal 20 photons of light per centimeter square per second to more than 100,000 photons of light per second. That shows us that as we start to experience higher and higher states of consciousness, we start to produce huge amount of light, which is directly proportional and translatable to the amount of possibilities and powers that start to manifest on this plane, as well as the freedom from pains and sufferings experienced by beings in lower states of consciousness.
These higher lokas gives you various possibilities, powers. For example, visualize you going to a different country where the electronic gadgets are easily, freely available. So naturally, everything you can gain through the electronic gadgets will be available to you freely. Same way, Kamadhenu, Karpaga Vriksha, Parijata, all these are like different gadgets, possibilities available in different lokas. Please understand, a permanent, irreversible power manifestation from the upper lokas is possible.
Once these possibilities and powers start to express in the human body on the Bhuloka, our present plane, we reach a point of no return, where the cognitive shift which happens in us about who we are and what is the reality hidden behind this perceivable world frees us from the deluded ideas we have about ourselves and the life in the cosmos.
The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, no force in this Bhuloka, planet Earth, can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible, permanent enlightenment, irreversible, permanent empowerment.
In the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas, Bhagwan Paramashiva reveals about the importance of being initiated by a guru who is fit of giving initiation for us to raise into the various states of consciousness and experience the higher time zones.
The potency of Anavamala, which veils the innate and essential nature of the soul, is set into the decaying phase by this specific activity. Such specific activity is characteristically called Diksha. The intimate communion between the Blessed One and the Blessing One is very rare and difficult to occur.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, living amidst us today. Starting out at a young age and enduring years of intense penance, he persevered with the single-pointed vision of experiencing the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, known as Paramadvaita. He traversed the length and breadth of India, initiated by his gurus into yoga, tantra, and other Eastern metaphysical sciences. After having many profound spiritual experiences, he finally received the ultimate experience of Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, from his guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, an incarnation of Paramashiva himself in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai in South India.
The brain is the body's most complex organ, containing more than 100 billion neurons, each of them in chemical and electrical conversation with up to 10,000 other neurons. Its sheer capacity to process the various happenings of life is astonishing. The scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's brain remarkably shows that the complexity presents no difficulty for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in managing his brain's activity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's capacity to control his brain is very fluid. He can easily shift his brain function and alter his brain waves, allowing the travel into various time zones possible and effortless. The results from the scientific studies conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism showed that the human body and brain is able to choose to alter the body and to travel to other dimensions at will. The possibility for people to experience the healing capabilities as well as the higher states of consciousness is an event of immense benefit for humankind. The science of altering the rates and progression of many physical diseases, mental instabilities, and ultimately the superconscious breakthrough has now been made available and achievable for today's humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the visible and the invisible. He is also a bridge between the age-old world of mysticism and the modern world of science and discovery. As brain research continues on a widespread basis, and as we appropriately bring the phenomena of mysticism into the realm of science for further study, we are taking strides on the path of physical and mental health as well as superconsciousness.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. It can make you tireless forever. It can just kill the boredom once and for all in your life. It can just make you manifest third eye power right now. You may experience intense levitation right now. You may experience absolute flexibility of the body and complete detoxification, a complete healing right now. There can be multiple possibilities. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within.
Yes. Welcoming all the viewers on YouTube, Facebook, and any other social media platform. Welcoming each and everyone into this segment of Glimpses of the Glorious Past on the 10th of March. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the Sri KAILASA nation. And through this nation, not only he is protecting authentic Hinduism from the persecutions that it has been going through for the last thousands of years, but he is also reviving and making the sacred sciences, Hindu sciences, available to each and every one of us for us to experience them in our lives and realize how much they can contribute to the various dimensions of our life. In this segment, we go through the years and we see those various activities and contributions performed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the same day, the 10th of March. So without further delay, let us enter into the first year of today's segment, the year 2006. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, continued on a series of address and initiations from the Shiva Sutras, the techniques given by Shiva himself to Devi for her enlightenment in St. Louis, USA. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism unraveled the deeper meanings behind the sutras and compassionately answered all the questions of the delegates. He enriched and blessed all who came to attend the satsang with compassion and deep listening. Below, we can see some photos of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, elaborating upon the sutras and a later visit to a devotee's house. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has traveled around the world and always trying to reach out as much as possible to Hindus, non-Hindus, and anybody who is interested really into exploring the depth of seeking, the depth of consciousness, as Sanatana Hindu Dharma is very much focused on that. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that one of the biggest blind spots that Hindus have been cherishing in the last hundreds of years, which has allowed the persecutions to continue full-fledged on Hinduism, is the lack of reaching out, the lack of enriching. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing just that, reaching out as much as possible wherever he can. So here he is traveling the United States of America and enriching the devotees, disciples, followers, delegates, diplomats in St. Louis, USA.
We are now moving on to the 10th of March 2007. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism brought to life the sacred knowledge imparted through the Jain Sutras at the Jain Center in Los Angeles, United States. While delivering pearls from the Jain Sutras, he instilled to all the delegates the power of discrimination to handle the practical life in the modern day world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that these great truths should be not analyzed intellectually before starting the practice, because only when we try to put these words in practice that we will realize that Mahavira is not trying to tell us to give up life, but to give up negativities and blockages which we carry in the life. Let us now see a few excerpts from the Jain Sutras.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject is power of discrimination. Yesterday it was power of wisdom. Today power of discrimination. Viveka. First, I'll read the sutras.
Then we'll enter into the subject. Satte ruve yam gante yarra se pase dahe vayam panchavihe kamagune nichaso parivajjaye Kamanugiddhi Bhavam Dudukkam Savasalokasa Sade Vakkasa Jekayam Manasiyancha Kinji Tassantakam Gacchayi Viyarago Devadanava Gandhava Jakarakka Sakinnaram Bambayari Namasandhi Dukkaram Jekarintitam Esadamme Duveniche Sasaye Jinadesiye Siddha Siknyandi Chanena Sinjisandi Tahavare. It's a long, beautiful sutra. I'll read the whole translation, then enter into those ideas, those truths. A sage should go beyond 5 senses of touch, smell, sight, taste and hearing. Understand? He is not saying you should control it or suppress it. No. You are expected only to go beyond. In all the worlds, including the celestial regions, the attachment to the sense pleasures is the root cause of physical as well as mental suffering. A seeker who goes beyond these 5 senses goes beyond mental as well as physical sufferings. A person who follows such a strict brahmacharya goes beyond mental and physical sufferings. All beings, including the devas, gandharvas, rakshas, danav, yaksha, salute such a being. Such brahmacharya is eternal, ultimate and never-ending. By this, several have become siddhas in the past, are becoming siddhas now, and continue to become siddhas in the future. Beautiful. These great truths should not be analyzed intellectually before you start practicing. That is the main thing. If you analyze these words intellectually before starting the practice, you will think, what is going on? What Mahavir is telling? He is telling us to become Swamis. He is telling us to give up the life. And you will naturally give up Mahavira, not life. Understand, only when you try to put these few words in practice, you will realize he is not telling you to give up life. He is telling you to give up the negativities or blockages which you carry in the life. Here he says, go beyond 5 senses. He is not telling, suppress your 5 senses. No. Other day, we were having conversation. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, you don't feel your body? I said, no. Who said? I don't feel I am body. I feel I am body also. There is a big difference saying that I am not body, I am not mind. People who try to say that I am not body, I am not mind, no. Be very clear. You can constantly repeat and try to believe, but you will never have that as experience. That's a funny story. There was a great guru called Paramartha Guru, and he had 4 foolish disciples. This guy and his disciples, there are such a lot of funny stories about them in South India. South India is very popular. Of course, he's an imaginary figure, but very popular. All of them went to a devotee's house for a feast, Bandara. The feast, during the feast, when the people serve them, these guys are supposed to chant some mantras. So one guy started chanting, Brahma Satyam Jagat Mithya, means the Brahman is reality, world is Maya. The next guy said, Deham Naham, I am not the body. And he's sitting in front of food and saying, I am not the body. The other guy said, I am beyond tastes. Then when they started telling all these Sanskrit slokas, the person who was serving, the owner of the house, that he stopped serving. He said that one is telling whole world is a Maya, then why he needs food? The other one is telling I am not the body, then why he needs food? So he stopped serving. The end Guru was sitting, he understood. Array, now these fellows have completely disturbed the whole feast by their chanting. He added one word, kaur pore. After eating, all these things will become true. Not till we eat. Brahma Satyam Jagat Mithya, when? After eating. And I am not the body and I am not the mind, when? After eating. I am not the senses. I am only Atman, Shivoham, Shivoham. Everything when? After eating, not before that. See, people who try to constantly remember, I am not the body, I am
Yes, entering now into the year 2009, after having heard the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Jain Sutras. In the year 2009, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivered a discourse on the Patanjali Yoga Sutras in Vancouver, Canada. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that problems can wash away problems. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully shared that all our ideas about problems do not have any base. They're all floating. Our ideas about love, about pain, about attention, about fear, about worry, about greed, and more of such ideas are all floating. They are not clearly rooted or hooked or grounded. They are just floating. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism elaborated on how one of his devotees got totally unburdened in less than one day by being in his presence, after which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism asked him, "Did you think that problem that you were contemplating on in the morning will leave your inner space?" The devotee said that he never imagined that the problem that was haunting him for so many months would have left his inner space so easily. It was there in him continuously, and he never thought it would just move or disappear from his inner space. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reaching out in Canada, Vancouver. You can see the crowds of the people coming to attend to the revelations and addresses by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this time on the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. Let us now listen to an excerpt from those revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the year 2009.
And give you more and more deeper insight into living enlightenment. Talking on Yoga Sutras is not only an intense experience for all of you, even for me it is an intense experience. Because this is the one book I have heard and studied directly from a master. So I have spoken on many scriptures, Bhagavad Gita, Brahma Sutra, Upanishads, Shiva Sutras, so many books. But this book I have studied directly from a great master at his feet. So much of beautiful memories, beautiful experiences I heard with him is filling my inner space. One incident before entering into the sutra, one incident which happened, the master who taught me these Yoga Sutras. There's a beautiful sutra, the first sutra, which says, Ata Yoganusasana, now begins yoga. Now begins the experience of yoga. One day, my teacher, his spiritual name is Yogi Yogananda Guru, and people call him as Prabhupada Yogi. My biography would have read, would have seen his name. One day morning, he told me, just sit. I sat. He told me, till I said, don't move. I just sat. Started making sit for 5 minutes or 10 minutes. preparing the body and mind for initiation. So I stand, anyhow, 10 minutes over, half an hour over, 1 hour over. I'm sitting, I'm a small boy, very small boy, maybe 5, 6, not more than 5, 6, 5 or 6. After some time, he just walked out. He went somewhere. I'm sitting there. I'm just sitting. Maybe by evening, after 10 hours, he came back and he started the first sutra. This is the first sutra he started. Ada yoganusasanam. Now, the instruction in yoga starts. Now, the experience of yoga starts. I asked him, what do you mean by this? He says, qualifications.
We are now moving on to the 10th of March 2011. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism elaborated on the Patanjali Yoga Sutras and expounded on how, by breathing right, we can live a long and healthy life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that the prana which goes out is Shiva and the prana which goes out is Devi. So the prana which goes in tackles the nectar inside, and the prana that goes out takes the poison outside. The essence of the verse was the method to make the shaft strong. That could be achieved through visualization by altering the process of breathing so that the death process could be postponed and pushed further away as much as one wants. So here we can see the process given by Bhagavan Paramashiva in the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, and how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving it and revealing it in a way that we can understand in this modern time. And if you want to listen more about the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, you can log on to the official channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he has given lots of discourses for us to experience and enjoy.
Entering now into the year 2012, on this day, the presidential address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he announced that the new segment called Nitya Jyotisham was going to start, which was not about prediction alone. Nitya Jyotisham was going to be a guidance and counseling also. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism answered to a devotee's question about Tyaga and explained that Tyaga is sacrificing for no reason, not converting the hits received by you from the reality into pain or anger or guilt or pain is Tyaga. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further shared that he is constantly transforming people living around him. That is why he is constantly exploding in enlightenment. Furthermore, he beautifully emphasized that those who just create biological community around them are just fools. Those who just create ideological-based communities around them are great. But those who create a conscious-centric community around them are blessed. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on various truths and expanding on the important truth of creating a community, a timili, or a group of people around us based on consciousness. That is the biggest blessing that we can have. That is the satsanga.
We are now moving on to the 10th of March 2013. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, along with the KAILASA nation, celebrated the Paramashivoham in all its glory. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that the Shivaratri is the day where timelessness, formlessness, and namelessness assumed appeared into the space of time, name, and form as Arunachaleshwara for conflict resolution and for giving enlightenment to Brahma and Vishnu. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that conflicts happen only when there is an ego, and that always it's both of the sides that are responsible for the conflict. Because even if one of the two sides do not have an ego, then the conflict will not happen. When Brahma fell from integrity, Vishnu fell from authenticity, the conflict happened. Then Mahadeva, the embodiment of responsibility, appeared to enrich, to take responsibility for the lack of integrity and the lack of authenticity of Lord Vishnu and Lord Brahma, and to remind them and put them back in the space of integrity and authenticity. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on the beautiful story and Purana of the Paramashivaratri and the various festivities that went on this auspicious day.
அருணாச்சல சிவனே நித்ய அருணாச்சல சிவனே அபயம் தந்தம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடவே அபயம் தந்தம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடவே கருணையால் உதித்தவனே நித்ய அருணாச்சல சிவனே சிவனே நித்ய அருணாச்சல சிவனே அபயம் தந்தம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடவே அபயம் தந்தம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடவே கருணையால் உதித்தவனே நித்ய அருணாச்சல சிவனே யுக அக்னி த்ரேதையில் மாணிக்கம் துவாபரத்தாமிரமாம் உயர் துவாபரத்தாமிரமாம் கலியுகம் உய்ய அருணாச்சல இந்த கலியுகம் உய்ய அருணாச்சல திரு மலையன எழுந்தவனே நித்ய அருணாச்சல சிவனே அருணாச்சல சிவனே நித்ய அருணாச்சல சிவனே அபயம் தந்தம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடவே அபயம் தந்தம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடவே கருணையால் உதித்தவனே நித்ய அருணாச்சல சிவனே சென்றதில் அன்பு மலர்ந்திட ஆனந்தம் தருபவனே நித்ய ஆனந்தம் தருபவனே கல்மணம் தாண்டியுன் இன்முகம் நினைந்திட கல்மணம் தாண்டியுன் இன்முகம் நினைந்திட முக்தி அளிப்பவனே நித்ய அருணாச்சல சிவனே அருணாச்சல சிவனே நித்ய அருணாச்சல சிவனே அபயம் தந்தம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடவே
Let us now move to the year 2014. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted the day 5 of the Inner Awakening in Haridwar, Uttarakhand, India. On that day's satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism declared that completion is the first priority in life and the basic truth required for enlightenment. Completion with the people in our lives is the #1 component for living blissfully. When we are complete with ourselves, we have peace, but when we are complete with others, bliss flowers in us. Life is more than being peaceful because we were born for the ultimate bliss. With the science of completion, we can create a blissful world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further shared that completion with yourself is more like a spiritual practice, but it is with completion with others that life itself starts. Later that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visited the Ganga Ghat along with the blessed delegates of the Inner Awakening Convention.
We are now moving on to the 10th of March 2015. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the day 20 of the Inner Awakening in Adi KAILASA. The day included 2 sessions of the Shivoham meditation process, one early in the morning and one in the evening. At the end of the day, the delegates received the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and participated in the Rudra Homa and in the Vijaya Homa that was conducted for their benefit. One delegate shared that during a previous convention of the Dhyan Yoga, he experienced a thoughtless state in which he felt completely empty inside his body, and that since then, everything in his inner space had matured. After that, he decided that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was his one and only Guru.
Bring now into the year 2017. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, explained the perfect fullness of Sadashiva, God, is not only infinite, but infinite, and not only infinite, but infinite, immediate. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spoke on common misconceptions about infinity and gave a mind-expanding clarity. Ordinary logic, limited one God theory view sees infinite as one. Believing God is infinite in power and possibility, but only one such infinite being exists. Advanced understandings knows infinity is infinite number of divine expression, each with an infinite number of possibilities. The highest understanding knows infinity is infinite and immediate. Even all the possibilities already exists. Later that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism led the delegates of the Inner Awakening into the Mandala Unclutching meditation session.
We are now moving on to the 10th of March 2018. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated hundreds of delegates into the Shivadiksha and handpicked 65 of the delegates into the Trinetra Tilak at the Nitya Yoga Convention in Adi KAILASA. Today was the final day of the NDY convention. The delegates learned about how emotions block specific chakras
and were thought powerful kriyas to dissolve all the toxins in their system. The convention included a gratitude meditation for the opening of the Sahasrara Chakra. Running parallel at the Toronto Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, devotees offered special puja to Lord Kalabhairava. In Malaysia, the Malaysian Sangha visited the Health and Public Welfare Association of Malaysia, which offers shelter and support to transgenders and those suffering from AIDS. Announcements were made for the then upcoming programs which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted.
Let us enter now into the year 2020. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the cosmic principle that the science of Tyaga is to manifest the space of Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further explained how to achieve superpowers through Tyaga and win over the 5 elements of delusion in Maya. He then revealed that conscious Tyaga is equivalent to doing completion and burning all the bridges of the past. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism announced the new name of the Leela Dhyana program as Oneness with the Avatar, which is all about initiating the delegates into the being of Paramashiva. So with this, we come to the end of today's segment. We thank each and everyone for having spent the time with us. We invite you to come for the next program to see the further years of the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Paramashivoham Level 3 program is happening, and the next program will also be happening shortly. So stay tuned and sincerely decide to sit for 21 days with yourself, to spend royal time with yourself, and explore your consciousness. So you can register and show your intention to participate in the next Paramashivoham at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. So with this, we'll be moving to a next segment of today's program, an initiation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, preparing our inner space, maturing our inner space to receive the Paramashivoham Level 3 experience in the next program. So let us now move into the next part of today's segment. And again, thanking each and every one for having spent the time with us.
न पुत्रो न पुत्री न भृत्यो न भर्ता न दातो न माता न बन्धुर्न दाता न पुत्रो न पुत्री न भृत्यो न भर्ता न जाया न विद्या न वृत्तिर्ममैव न जाया न विद्या न वृत्तिर्ममैव गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी गतस्त्वं त्वं एका अरुणाचले अभीतभुजाम्बिके मधुरापुरी मीनाक्षी समयपुर इंद्राक्षी कांची कामाक्षी काशी विशालाक्षी कैलास ज्ञानाक्षी शिवशङ्करि शापविमोचनि शोकविनाशिनि शास्त्रत्वे शिवसहिते शिवशम्भु शुभङ्करि शुम्भरि शुम्भपदास्तत्वे सकल मनोहरि सुन्दरि सर्ववशङ्करि शङ्करतोषकृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्यसुमङ्गलि नित्यनितेश्वरि पालय करुणकटाक्षिः सूक्ष्मविवेक्षणि काङ्क्षितसाक्षिः सर्वकृते शुभजन शाश्वत मानस भावित कामित याचित पूर्णकृते सुकर सुखीकृत दुष्कर नाशकृते जननिन्दित क्रोधकृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्यसुमङ्गलि नित्यनितेश्वरि पालय माम्। अय्यनगे अभयेहमुदे अपराजित शक्तियुते हजिते शुभवरदे विभवे विमले कमले कमला
Om. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Guru Mantra, Guru Bija. Feeling connection with Guru, the integrity with Guru. Is the highest, best, direct way of manifesting Paramashivatva. Listen. I'll give you the brief history of the whole Sri Vidya Sampradaya. Then you will understand what Paramashiva means by this message. Listen carefully. I was telling you in the last initiation, first Sri Vidya Diksha, then Mahavidya, then Parashodasi. After Parashodasi, Tripura. This whole science is Shakta Sampradaya, Sri Vidya Sampradaya. Listen to the history. That is too important. How the Sri Vidya Sampradaya is given to the world. There was a time Sati did not obey Paramashiva and leaves Kailasa to attend Daksha Yajna. It is not about Daksha or Daksha Yajna. It's all about did not listened to Guru Vak, kept herself away from the Guru. Please understand. When grahas try to ruin your life, the first thing they do is move you away from Guru. They will somehow trigger the pattern exactly which keeps you away from Guru, not to be in touch with Guru. That's it. Then listen. The moment you are away from the Guru, gone. Anything can be done to you. If you know a little bit of astrology, you will know what I am saying. Only if the Brihaspati and Shukra are blacked, the other negative influences can happen on you. As long as Shukra and Guru are seeing you, you seeing them, no negativity can touch you. Understand? Even accidents will be converted into miracles. Please listen. Accident and miracle are actually one and the same. Both are surprise events. But the way it concludes, ends will decide whether it is an accident in your life or a miracle in your life. If you are in touch with Guru, any accident, he will make it into miracle. If you are away from Guru, any miracle, it will end up as accident. That is the beauty of Guru Kripa. Listen. When you are with Guru, even if you suffer, all your negativity will be exhausted. You will reach enlightenment. When you are away from Guru, even if you are enjoying all the good karmas, it will generate more greed and lead you absolutely towards life negativity and end up in suicidal way. Away from Guru. What happened to Sati? Exactly the same thing happens. How? Sati ended up burning herself, suicide, and destroyed her parents and the whole Mayapuri, her parental kingdom. Listen, I'll tell you the whole story. Sati says, let's go to Daksha Yajna. Paramashiva says, not now, wait. Then she started denying Guru and said, at least let me go. He said, not now, wait. But somehow she got triggered, allowed herself to be triggered, decided to allow the triggering happen, denied Guru's words and walks away. You all should know, when she walked away from Guru's words, when she kept distance from Guru, when she moved out of KAILASA, even Nandi could not save her. Nandi was running behind her to protect, to save her. The grahas were so powerful. The moment she moved away from the Guru's words, they all started taking revenge. Sati had an ego satisfaction. I said no to Paramashiva, reclaimed my freedom. But the moment she entered Daksha Yajna, she faced the net trap she put herself. Listen. All the grahas don't give any negative results to you when you are with Guru, because he is protecting. If you move away from the Guru, all the grahas jump and take revenge. The way she was terrorized by the grahas, the ups and downs, she has no other choice other than giving up the body. She just died, gave up her body. That was too much. And Nandi could not save. Sati and Nandi gave such a loud voice. Shiva woke up from the samadhi and his fire came out as Veerabhadra. Straight went and killed Daksha, destroyed the whole Mayapuri. The present Haridwar, those days, Mayapur, Mayapura, Mayapuri. Whole thing. When you leave Guru, when you keep yourself away from Guru, only in suicide the karma will end. Because it will spiral down like a snowballing. One will lead to the other, one will lead to the other, one will lead to the other. Only in the suicide it will end. The moment she committed suicide, left the body, and Daksha was killed, the DNA disconnection has happened. Sati realized she is Paramashiva Shakti and reached KAILASA. Reached Paramashiva and started begging, what have I done? What have I done? What have I done? Begs Paramashiva to be accepted back in that pure conscious form. Naturally, in that pure conscious form, she is one with Paramashiva, beyond the body. Paramashiva says, teach what you learned from this whole episode to the world. She then teaches Shakta Sampradaya, Sri Vidya Sampradaya. This whole Shakta Sampradaya is given by her. She takes 10 form, Dasamaha Vidya, Kali, Tara, Rajarajeshwari, Bhuvaneshwari, Chinnamasta, Dhumavati, Mahashyamala, Kamalatmika. all the 10 forms she manifests and teaches the signs to the world. 11 people received that signs. Agastya, Dattatreya, 11 people, including Sadashiva. So it became 11 Sampradaya. Dasamahavidya, Srividya Sampradaya, 11 rishis. I received it from Sadashiva Parampara. My gurus belong to in that 11 Sampradaya, Sadashiva Parampara, Sadashiva Sampradaya. So when I do the Srividya, I chant Sadashiva Rushihi. From him, the Sampradaya came to me. So listen, the first thing Devi teaches, come what may, be with Guru. This whole Shakta Sampradaya is Guru-centric. That is why the ultimate bija, sound, is called Guru Mantra, Guru Bija. The 15th syllable is called Panchadashi. The 16th syllable is called Shodasi. That 16th syllable will vary to all the 11 Sampradayas. Each Sampradaya will have that 16th syllable unique to them, their Sampradaya. That is called Guru Bija or Guru Mantra. That 16th one you have to receive directly from Guru. Navagrahas, when they want to destroy you, the first thing they will do is move you away from Guru. That's it. Stop you being in touch with Guru. That's all. Then your health is gone, wealth is gone, all decisions you make will end up only in suicide. Till then it won't end. Like how Sati, just one crime she did, keeping away from Paramashiva, she lost her life and she killed her father. She killed the whole kingdom, her kingdom. She herself became death for her whole kingdom, the Mayapura. Because when Veerabhadra came, he finished the whole thing off. Nothing was left. After Devi revealed the signs, Srividya to the world, Paramashiva became cool and he accepts her back and asks her to assume another body as Parvati. Then he sends Veerabhadra to give the life back to Daksha. But by the time the Veerabhadra's fire in that Homagni, Daksha's head was burnt, then Paramashiva himself comes to give life back to Daksha by fixing a goat head. Because the head was already burnt, it was not available. Come what may, don't keep away from Guru. Be in touch. Be connected. You will experience everything rightly. Even if you think there is a pain, it will only be exhausting the bad karmas. Even what you think as accident will end up as miracle. When you are keeping yourself away from the Guru, even what you think as miracles will end up as accident. Now I'm going to give you the 16th syllable, Mahavidya initiation. Get ready. I'll initiate Mahavidya Shodasi. Now, in the next session, Parashodasi. Then the next to Parashodasi is Tripura. Tripura Sundari, Tripureshwari, Tripura Bhairavi. First, Shri Vidya. In Shri Vidya, manifestation of Parabrahma Swarupini, Mahasaraswati. Now, Mahavidya, along with Parandama Swarupini, Mahalakshmi, then Parashodasi. Next session will be Parashodasi, along with Paramashiva Swarupini, Paramashakti, then Tripurambika, Tripura Sundari, means all these three put together. In English and Sanskrit both, the word three means the same meaning, three. All these three put together. The Parabrahma Swarupini, Mahasaraswati, Parandama Swarupini, Mahalakshmi, Paramashiva Swarupini, Paramashakti, all these three put together is Tripura Sundari, Tripura Bhairavi, will go by step next. As the Sadashiva Sampradaya of Sri Vidya, as I received, I'll share with you all. The Sadashiva Sampradaya of Sri Vidya elaborately gives the Tripura Rahasya, the secret of this great Shakta Sampradaya. So now, receive the initiation. You will manifest Parandama Swarupini Mahalakshmi, wealth. Not only you will manifest Mahavidya, you will manifest wealth. This initiation is for manifesting Paramashivatva powers, mainly focused on wealth. Because now I will be invoking Parandama Swarupini Mahalakshmi. So she can shower all the wealth, all the aspects of wealth on all of us. Parabrahma Swarupini Mahasaraswati, Parandama Swarupini Mahalakshmi, Paramashiva Swarupini Paramashakti. All these three put together is Tripura Bhairavi. Parapattariga, Mahakameshwari, Tripura Sundari, Tripurambigayai, Tripurayai, Paramashiva Shakti. Now, sit. You don't need to keep your eyes closed. You can keep your eyes open. I'll invoke Parandama Swarupini, Mahalakshmi, and the Mahavidya, Shodasi, all the 16 sacred sounds. So your very DNA can reverberate with this Mahavidya initiation. Om, 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 Ka, E, I, La, Hrim, Ha, Sa, Ka, Ha, La, Hrim, Sa, Ka, La, Hrim. Om, 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 Om.
शिवशक्त्या युक्तो यदि भवति शक्तप्रभवितुं न चेदेवं देवो न खलु कुशलः स्पन्दितुमपि अतस्त्वामाराध्या हरिहरविरिञ्चादिभिरपि प्रणन्तुं स्तोतुं वा कथमकृतपुण्यप्रभवति तनीयां सम्पांसुं तव चरणपङ्केरुहभवं विरिञ्चे सञ्चिन्वन् विरचयति लोकानविकलं वहत्येनं शौरी कथमपि सहस्रेण शिरसां हरसं शुद्ध्यैनं भजति भासितो धूलनविधिम् अविद्यानामन्तस्तिमिरमिहिरद्वीपनगरी जटानां चैतन्यस्तबकमकरन्दश्रुतिचरी दरिद्राणां चिन्तामणि गुणनिका जन्मजलधौ निमग्नानां दंष्ट्रामुररिपुवराहस्य भवति वदन्यपाणिभ्यामभयवरदो दैवतगण त्वमेका नैवासि प्रकटितवराभीत्यभिनया भयात्रातुं दातुं फलमपि च वाञ्छासमधिकम् शरण्ये लोकानां तव हि शरणावेव निपुणौ हरिस्त्वामाराध्य प्रणतजन सौभाग्यजननीं पुरानारी भूत्वा पुररिपुमपि क्षोभमनयत् सरोऽपि त्वां नत्वा रतिनयनलेखेन वपुषा मुनीनामप्यन्त प्रभवति हि मोहाय महताम् मौर्वी मधुकरमयी पञ्चविशिखा वसन्त सामन्तो मलय मरुता योधनरथ तथापेक सर्वं हिमगिरिसुते कामपि कृपाम् अपागात् लब्ध्वा जगदितमनङ्गो विजयते कनत्काञ्चीधाम करिकलभकुम्भस्तननथा परीक्षीण शरच्चन्द्रवदना धनुर्बाणान् पाशं शृणिमपि ददाना करतलै पुरस्तादियास्तां न पुरमथितुराहो पुरुषिका सुधा सिन्धोर्मध्ये सुरविडपिवाटी परिवृते मणिद्वीपे नीपोपवनवती चिन्तामणिगृहे शिवाकारे मञ्चे परमशिवपर्यङ्कनिलयां भजन्ति त्वं धन्या कतिचन चिदानन्दलहरीं महीमूलाधारे गमपि मणिपूरे हुतमहं स्थितं स्वाधिष्ठाने हृदि मरुदमाकाशमुपरि मनोऽपि भ्रुमध्ये सकलमपि भेत्वा कुलपतं सहस्रारे पत्ने सहरहसि पत्या विहरसे सुधाधारा सारैश्वरणयुगलान्तर्विगलितैः प्रपञ्चं सिञ्चन्ति पुनरपि रसां नायमहसः अवाप्य स्वां भूमिं भुजगनिभममत्युष्टवलयं स्वमात्मानं कृत्वा स्वपिशिकुलकुण्डे कुहरिणी चतुर्भिः श्रीकण्ठैः शिवयुवतिभिः पञ्चभिरपि रभिन्नाभिः शम्भोर्नवभिरपि मूलप्रकृतिभिः चतुश्चत्वारिंशत्वसुदलकलाश्रत्रिवलय त्रिरेकाभिः सार्धं तव चरणकोणा परिणताः
सौन्दर्यं तु हि न गिरिकन्ये तुलयितुं कवीन्द्रा कल्पन्ते कथमपि विरिञ्च प्रभृतय यदा लोकौत्सुक्यादवरललनायान्ति मनसा तपोभिर्दुष्प्रापामपि गिरिशसायुज्य पदवीं नरं वर्षीयां संनयन विरसं नर्मसुजडं तवापाङ्गलोके पतितमनुधावन्ति शतश गलद्वेणीबन्धा कुचकलशमेश्वस्तनिच्छया हठात्रेड्यकाचो विगलितदुकूला युवतय श्रितौ षट्पञ्चाशद्विसमधिकपञ्चाशदुदके हुताशे द्वाषष्टिश्चतुरधिकपञ्चाशदनिले द्विविधिं षट्त्रिंशन्मनसि च चतुष्षष्टिरिति ये अयोगास्तेषामप्युपरि तव पादाम्बुजयुगम् शरज्योत्स्ना शुद्धां शशियुतजटाजूटमकुटाम् भरद्रा मन्त्राणस्फटिकघटिका पुस्तककराम् सकृन्नत्वा नत्वा कथमिव सतां सन्निदधते मधुक्षीरद्राक्षा मधुरि
काली तारा राजराजेश्वरी भुवनेश्वरी भैरवी चिन्नमस्ता धूमावती बगलामुखी राजश्यामला महाश्यामला कमलात्मिका चिन्नमस्ता ओम 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 परंदाम स्वरूपिणी महालक्ष्मी परंधाम स्वरूपिणी कमलात्मिका manifest wealth for all. Om Om Om
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. श्री लक्ष्मी सहस्रनामावली. पद्मनाभप्रियां देवीं पद्माक्षीं पद्मवासिनीं पद्मवक्त्रां पद्महस्तां वन्दे पद्मामहर्निशम् पूर्णेन्दुवदनां दिव्यरत्नाभरणभूषितां वरदाभयहस्ताढ्यां ध्यायेत् चन्द्रसहोदरीम् इच्छारूपां भगवतः सच्चिदानन्दरूपिणीम् सर्वज्ञां सर्वजननीं विष्णुपक्षस्थलालयां दयालुमनीषं ध्यायेत् सुखसिद्धिस्वरूपिणी. ॐ नित्यागतायै नमः. ॐ आनन्दनित्यायै नमः. ॐ नन्दिन्यै नमः. ॐ चररञ्जन्यै नमः. ॐ नित्यप्रकाशिन्यै नमः. ॐ स्वप्रकाशस्वरूपिण्यै नमः. ॐ सत्यप्रकाशिन्यै नमः ॐ स्वप्रकाशात्मरूपिण्यै नमः ॐ त्रिपुरायै नमः ॐ भैरव्यै नमः ॐ विद्यायै नमः ॐ हंसायै नमः ॐ वागीश्वर्यै नमः ॐ शिवायै नमः ॐ वाग्देव्यै नमः ॐ महारात्र्यै नमः ॐ कालरात्र्यै नमः ॐ त्रिलोचनायै नमः ॐ भद्रकाल्यै नमः ॐ कराल्यै नमः ॐ महाकाल्यै नमः ॐ तिलोत्तमायै नमः ॐ काल्यै नमः ॐ करालम्बक्त्रान्तायै नमः कामाक्षै नमः ॐ कामदायै नमः ॐ शुभायै नमः ॐ चण्डिकायै नमः ॐ चण्डरूपेशायै नमः ॐ चामुण्डायै नमः ॐ चक्रधारिण्यै नमः ॐ त्रैलोक्यजनन्यै नमः ॐ देव्यै नमः ॐ त्रैलोक्यविजयोत्तमायै नमः ॐ सिद्धलक्ष्म्यै नमः ॐ क्रियालक्ष्म्यै नमः ॐ मोक्षलक्ष्म्यै नमः ॐ प्रसादिन्यै नमः ॐ उमायै नमः ॐ भगवत्यै नमः ॐ दुर्गायै नमः ॐ दाक्षायण्यै नमः ॐ शिवायै नमः ॐ प्रत्यङ्गरायै नमः ॐ धरायै नमः ॐ खेलायै नमः ॐ लोकमात्रे नमः ॐ हरिप्रियायै नमः ॐ पार्वत्यै नमः ॐ परमायै नमः ॐ देव्यै नमः ॐ ब्रह्मविद्याप्रदायिन्यै नमः ॐ अरूपायै नमः ॐ बहुरूपायै नमः ॐ विरूपायै नमः ॐ विश्वरूपिण्यै नमः ॐ पञ्चभूमात्मिकायै नमः ॐ वाण्यै नमः ॐ पञ्चभूतात्मिकायै नमः ॐ परायै नमः ॐ कालिन्यै नमः ॐ पञ्चिकायै नमः ॐ वाग्म्यै नमः ॐ हविषे नमः ॐ प्रत्यधिदेवतायै नमः ॐ देवमात्रे नमः ॐ सुरेशानायै नमः ॐ वेदगर्भायै नमः ॐ अम्बिकायै नमः ॐ धृतये नमः ॐ सङ्ख्यायै नमः ॐ जातये नमः ॐ क्रियाशक्त्यै नमः ॐ प्रकृत्यै नमः ॐ मोहिन्यै नमः ॐ मह्यै नमः ॐ यज्ञविद्यायै नमः ॐ महाविद्यायै नमः ॐ गुह्यविद्यायै नमः ॐ विभावत्यै नमः ॐ ज्योतिष्मत्यै नमः ॐ महामात्रे नमः ॐ सर्वमन्त्रफलप्रदायै नमः ॐ दारिद्र्यध्वंसिन्यै नमः ॐ देव्यै नमः ॐ हृदयग्रन्थिभेदिन्यै नमः ॐ सहस्रादित्यसङ्कासायै नमः ॐ चन्द्रिकायै नमः ॐ चन्द्ररूपिण्यै नमः ॐ गायत्र्यै नमः ॐ सोमसम्भूत्यै नमः ॐ सावित्र्यै नमः ॐ प्रणवात्मिकायै नमः ॐ शान्त्यै नमः ॐ वैष्णव्यै नमः ॐ भ्राम्यै नमः ॐ सर्वदेव नमस्कृतायै नमः ॐ दुर्गायै नमः ॐ कुबेराक्षै नमः ॐ करवीरनिवासिन्यै नमः ॐ जयायै नमः ॐ विजयायै नमः ॐ जयन्त्यै नमः ॐ अपराजितायै नमः ॐ कुब्जिकायै नमः ॐ काल कालिकायै नमः ॐ शास्त्रे नमः ॐ वीणापुस्तकधारिण्यै नमः ॐ सर्वज्ञशक्त्यै नमः ॐ श्रीशक्त्यै नमः ॐ ब्रह्मविष्णुशिवात्मिकायै नमः ॐ इडापिङ्गलिका मध्य मृणालीतन्तुरूपिण्यै नमः ॐ यज्ञेशान्यै नमः ॐ प्रधानायै नमः ॐ दीक्षायै नमः ॐ दक्षिणायै नमः ॐ सर्वभोगिन्यै नमः ॐ अष्टाङ्गयोगिन्यै नमः ॐ देव्यै नमः ॐ निर्बीजध्यानगोचरायै नमः ॐ सर्वतार्थस्थितायै नमः ॐ शुद्धायै नमः ॐ सर्वपर्वतवासिन्यै नमः ॐ वेदशास्त्रप्रदायिन्यै नमः ॐ वैद्यै नमः ॐ षडङ्गादिपदक्रमायै नमः ॐ शिवायै नमः ॐ दात्रे नमः ॐ शुभानन्दायै नमः ॐ यज्ञकर्मस्वरूपिण्यै नमः ॐ व्रतिन्यै नमः ॐ वेनकायै नमः ॐ देव्यै नमः ॐ ब्रह्माण्यै नमः ॐ ब्रह्मचारिण्यै नमः ॐ एकाक्षरपरायै नमः ॐ तारायै नमः ॐ भवबन्धविनाशिन्यै नमः ॐ विश्वम्भरायै नमः ॐ धराधारायै नमः ॐ निराधारायै नमः ॐ अधिकस्वरायै नमः ॐ रागायै नमः ॐ कुक्वे नमः ॐ अमावास्यायै नमः ॐ पूर्णिमायै नमः ॐ अनुमत्यै नमः ॐ द्युत्यै नमः ॐ सिनीवाल्यै नमः ॐ शिवायै नमः ॐ अवश्यायै नमः ॐ वैक्ष्वदेव्यै नमः ॐ विशङ्गिलायै नमः ॐ पिप्पलायै नमः ॐ विशालाक्ष्यै नमः ॐ रक्षोज्ञै नमः ॐ वृष्टिकारिण्यै नमः ॐ दुष्टविद्राविण्यै नमः ॐ देव्यै नमः ॐ सर्वोपद्रवनाशिन्यै नमः ॐ शारदायै नमः ॐ सरसन्धानायै नमः ॐ सर्वशास्त्रस्वरूपिण्यै नमः ॐ युद्धमध्यस्थितायै नमः ॐ देव्यै नमः ॐ सर्वभूतप्रभञ्जन्यै नमः ॐ अयुद्धायै नमः ॐ युद्धरूपायै नमः ॐ शान्तायै नमः ॐ शान्तिस्वरूपिण्यै नमः ॐ गङ्गायै नमः ॐ सरस्वत्यै नमः ॐ वेण्यै नमः ॐ यमुनायै नमः ॐ नर्मदायै नमः ॐ आपगायै नमः ॐ समुद्रवसनावासायै नमः ॐ पञ्चवक्त्रायै नमः ॐ दशभुजायै नमः ॐ शुद्धस्फटिकसन्निधायै नमः ॐ रक्तायै नमः ॐ कृष्णायै नमः ॐ सितायै नमः ॐ पीतायै नमः ॐ सर्ववर्णायै नमः ॐ निरीश्वर्यै नमः ॐ कालिकायै नमः ॐ चक्रिकायै नमः ॐ देव्यै नमः ॐ सत्तायै नमः ॐ वटुकायै नमः ॐ स्थितायै नमः ॐ तरुण्यै नमः ॐ वारुण्यै नमः ॐ नार्यै नमः ॐ ज्योतिष्ठादेव्यै नमः ॐ सुरेश्वर्यै नमः ॐ विश्वम्भरायै नमः ॐ धरायै नमः ॐ कर्त्यै नमः अशोकायै नमः ॐ मल्लिका वनमालिकायै नमः ॐ देविकायै नमः ॐ नन्दिकायै नमः ॐ शान्तायै नमः ॐ भञ्जिकायै नमः ॐ भयभञ्जिकायै नमः ॐ कौशिक्यै नमः ॐ वैदिक्यै नमः ॐ देव्यै नमः ॐ सौर्यै नमः ॐ रूपाधिकायै नमः ॐ अतिवासे नमः ॐ दिग्वस्त्रायै नमः ॐ विवस्त्रायै नमः ॐ कन्यकायै नमः ॐ कमलोद्भवायै नमः ॐ श्रियै नमः ॐ सौम्यलक्षणायै नमः ॐ अतीतदुर्गायै नमः ॐ सूत्रप्रबोधिकायै नमः ॐ श्रद्धायै नमः ॐ मेघायै नमः ॐ कृत्यै नमः ॐ प्रज्ञायै नमः ॐ धारणायै नमः ॐ कान्त्यै नमः ॐ श्रुत्यै नमः ॐ स्मृतये नमः ॐ धृतये नमः ॐ धन्यायै नमः ॐ भूतये नमः ॐ इष्ट्यै नमः ॐ मनीषिण्यै नमः ॐ विरक्त्यै नमः ॐ व्यापिन्यै नमः ॐ मायायै नमः ॐ सर्वमायाप्रभञ्जन्यै नमः ॐ माहेन्द्रै नमः ॐ मन्त्रिण्यै नमः ॐ सिंह्यै नमः ॐ इन्द्रजालस्वरूपिण्यै नमः ॐ अवस्थात्रयनिर्मुक्तायै नमः ॐ ईषणत्रयनिर्मुक्तायै नमः ॐ गुणत्रयनिर्मुक्तायै नमः ॐ सर्वरोगविवर्जितायै नमः ॐ योगध्यानानन्दगम्यायै नमः ॐ योगध्यानपरायणायै नमः ॐ त्रयीशिखाविशेषज्ञायै नमः ॐ वेदान्तज्ञानरूपिण्यै नमः ॐ भारत्यै नमः ॐ अमलायै नमः ॐ भाषायै नमः ॐ पद्मायै नमः ॐ पद्मावत्यै नमः ॐ कृतये नमः ॐ गौतम्यै नमः ॐ गोमत्यै नमः ॐ गौर्यै नमः ॐ ईशानायै नमः ॐ हंसवाहिन्यै नमः ॐ नारायण्यै नमः ॐ प्रभादारायै नमः ॐ जाह्नव्यै नमः ॐ शङ्करात्मजायै नमः ॐ चित्रघण्टायै नमः ॐ सुनन्दायै नमः ॐ श्रियै नमः ॐ मानव्यै नमः ॐ अनुसम्भवायै नमः ॐ स्ताम्भिन्यै नमः ॐ क्षोभिन्यै नमः ॐ मार्यै नमः ॐ ब्राह्मिण्यै नमः ॐ शत्रुमारिण्यै नमः ॐ मोहिन्यै नमः ॐ द्वेषिण्यै नमः ॐ वीरायै नमः ॐ अघोरायै नमः ॐ रुद्ररूपिण्यै नमः ॐ पुण्यायै नमः ॐ कल्याण्यै नमः ॐ लाभकारिण्यै नमः ॐ देवदुर्गायै नमः ॐ महादूतायै नमः ॐ स्वप्नदुर्गायै नमः ॐ अष्टभैरव्यै नमः ॐ सूर्यचन्द्राग्निरूपायै नमः ॐ ग्रहनक्षत्ररूपिण्यै नमः ॐ बिन्दुनादकलातीतायै नमः ॐ बिन्दुनादकलात्मिकायै नमः ॐ दशवायुजयाकारायै नमः ॐ कलाषोडशसंयुतायै नमः ॐ कश्यप्यै नमः ॐ कमलायै नमः ॐ देव्यै नमः ॐ नादचक्रनिवासिन्यै नमः ॐ मृठाधारायै नमः ॐ स्थिरायै नमः ॐ गुह्यायै नमः ॐ देविकायै नमः ॐ चक्ररूपिण्यै नमः ॐ अविद्यायै नमः ॐ शर्वायै नमः ॐ कुञ्जायै नमः ॐ जम्भासुरनिवर्तिन्यै नमः ॐ श्रीकायायै नमः ॐ श्रीकलायै नमः ॐ शुभ्रायै नमः ॐ कर्मनिर्मूलकारिण्यै नमः ॐ आदिलक्ष्म्यै नमः ॐ गुणाधारायै नमः ॐ पञ्चब्रह्मात्मिकायै नमः ॐ परायै नमः ॐ श्रुतये नमः ॐ ब्रह्ममुखावासायै नमः ॐ सर्वसम्पत्तिरूपिण्यै नमः ॐ मृगसञ्जीवन्यै नमः ॐ मैत्र्यै नमः ॐ कामिन्यै नमः ॐ कामवर्जितायै नमः ॐ निर्वाणार्गलायै नमः ॐ देव्यै नमः ॐ हंसिन्यै नमः ॐ काशिकायै नमः ॐ क्षमायै नमः ॐ सर्पयायै नमः ॐ गुणिन्यै नमः ॐ भिन्नायै नमः ॐ निर्गुणायै नमः ॐ अखण्डितायै नमः ॐ शुभायै नमः ॐ स्वामिन्यै नमः ॐ वेदिन्यै नमः ॐ शक्यायै नमः ॐ साम्बर्यै नमः ॐ चक्रधारिण्यै नमः ॐ दण्डिन्यै नमः ॐ मुण्डिन्यै नमः ॐ व्याघ्र्यै नमः ॐ शिखिन्यै नमः ॐ सोमसंहतये नमः ॐ चिन्तामण्ये नमः ॐ चिदानन्दायै नमः ॐ पञ्चबाणप्रबोधिन्यै नमः ॐ बाणक्षेणये नमः ॐ सहस्राक्ष्यै नमः ॐ सहस्रभुजपादुकायै नमः ॐ सन्ध्याबालायै नमः ॐ
Om, 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 Om. As a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, bless you all. Parandama Shakti, Mahalakshmi will manifest in all your lives, shower you with wealth in all forms. Om, Om, Om. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddha-Advaita Saivam, Paramat-Vaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.